Okay, that's weird.
When I tried to pet Ashru, little fluffball ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Okay. Also, having looked at the good old, I think I'm only gonna have like 2 hours in this left. So, whoopsie. Oh, there's a lot more we can do though. Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe I won't get bored. I thought this was gonna be like 8 hours. It's apparently like 6, so yay! Anyway. Okay. Where were we last time? I completely forget. Were we at Columbina's thing?
Like I thought.
Yes.
No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
You'll find it eventually.
Sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Investigate the anomaly ahead. Skip, skip, skip. Ooh.
Is that the ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Don't worry about
there's
it.
No need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Really?
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. And when I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
Oh, great.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My
What?
former
Is
lover.
that a flower?
never mentioned that she saw a memory of Tholindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
Not
If
like
I
she had a
hadn't
choice.
escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Oh.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
Why?
What?
Oh no.
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Tholindis for me.
Tholindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't.
She probably
I
wouldn't.
don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Really?
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Trying to
Yeah. Why,
get a little...
indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a
Well,
lot of people.
At least you're gonna have a lot of time to reflect on
I
yourself.
think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Tholindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
You know, he's not bad after he's calmed the fuck down. Yeah, no, he did a lot of shit, so... Not...
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
And there is the Lindis.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss the Lindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
Oh, don't
You can call
worry
me
about it.
Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Define well.
He's doing better than he was.
Better
mean, that's
than
not
he
a lie.
was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Yep, and you're about to hear it
Others
all.
have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
So... what all did happen?
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
For better or worse, but yeah, no. The power of love?
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
On one
It's
hand,
alright.
you're probably
I understand.
glad that he still thought of you. On the other hand,
That's everything from me.
you're
So,
like, why the fuck
I
did you do
guess
this
I'll
in
be-
my name?
Wait. One moment.
Oh, what? Do you have a message for Rinner?
Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Maybe?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous.
I just had a
I
thought,
can't
is
answer
this
these
supposed to be
basic
like
questions,
the
and yet
finality of
jumped right in
Genshin?
here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Venster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Venster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Venster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Venster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least.
Still, it's
I
impressive
know
that you
I'm never
managed
getting out of
to
here,
keep
but you're
some
different.
form of
You
yourself
can make it, and I
for
want
so
to help
long.
you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Yes.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster
I think
I
we
can share
gotta
what I've
learn
learned.
that, but
and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
oh yeah, no, that'd be helpful.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scant, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning.
But
About Rayrir, I'm so sorry for everything.
hey, if you can walk, he's just
It
a
wasn't
little
your
bit down the
fault.
road.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. and may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Yep. Oh, I need to be. Hold on. Okay.
Reverie, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh. He's still an asshole, but at the very least, he has learned he is an asshole and regrets being an asshole. Still has a long way to go for making up for being an asshole.
Walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
I mean, it's going to be a few thousand years.
Everything's getting blurry.
Oh boy. Did her heels disappear?
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Who are you? Huh.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way.
Okay.
Because we
Pot
really
calling.
need her help. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
What do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Could I no help?
And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
Where I know any Netha.
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Okay.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Oh, okay. If you want to take me up into the sky and just chill
You know
up
that
there.
Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
Honestly, that just means
There's a word for
we
people
can
who
work
refuse to
harder on
let anything
Nodcry.
go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to
I
keep
am a
fighting.
very greedy person.
Battles are fleeting.
Just like how I
but the
am very
will to fight
greedy
is a
with
long-term
all of my
commitment.
husbands and wives.
Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
I
Don't
will.
take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Maybe.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Uh-oh.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
A little
Although she's
more
with the
than I
Fatui,
could throw her.
She has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Oh, not that kind of cost.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Okay. Come on. Oh my god.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Yes.
Hey there.
Hi, Durin.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask,
Sandrone.
what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Thank you, Hat Guy.
With the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow!
Good job.
Oh, Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
He's
Come with me.
getting things ready, probably. I'm scared of this cost.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
Guys, I think he's meditating.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Or that.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
Using
That's
him
right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
as an extra computing source.
You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Oh boy. He's reliving his
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
his time there.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Oh god.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
Ah, we'll be fine. Nothing
You
wrong
should
will
be
go
able to tell
bad.
that I'm not
Nothing
human,
bad will happen.
right?
Everything will go perfectly well.
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Yeah.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
He is a walking
The Traveler and I
supercomputer
have
that can
talked it
be
over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
a horrible
Are
mom.
you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
Oh, I'm sure he fully realizes
I
this.
can put 2 and 2 together. Yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Oh, how
Doesn't
sweet you
matter.
care about safety.
I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Look, he is
Yes, we
his own
discussed it.
man. He
The
can...
bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Die, right?
He'll be fine.
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after him for me, guys. Also, I just realized I just realized he's by the cat corner. If you don't understand that joke, the fact that I call him Wind Kitty was made even funnier because during this one's story quest, he gets turned into a fucking cat. Oh my god. Wind Kitty was the best name choice I could have come up with. There is probably something better, but having cat in his name,
He will
perfect.
have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrane returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You and Paimon and Durian stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Oh.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrane will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. He understands the rules and wants to break them.
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Nah.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Sort of.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Huh.
When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
So this is what happened to the moon goddesses?
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Thank you? Hey, don't suppose you 3 have even a little semblance of your powers still? That might be able to help? Maybe?
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me! It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oh. Do they know something she doesn't?
Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Considering it's apparently only you 3 in this corner
Don't
of...
worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you
Okay.
tell me where here is?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Please. I must know.
It
dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
Oh. Okay.
You're scaring her, Canon.
Hey,
No,
actually,
I'm fine.
this is kind of important.
Continue.
Please go on.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Oh.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We
What?
coexisted in peace.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat.
Probably a bit of both.
All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
Oh.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
They were destroyed.
Only the Frost Moon remains.
Yeah.
But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
Somehow.
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear.
Okay.
The moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
If you have any extra power.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done.
Ooh.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify
I'm very
nodes of
curious
potential
if she
change.
just
Secondary process.
has like a
Scan
sensor
for
or
moons.
something to avoid hitting the back, or if she is just
Still
so
four.
used to sitting
The
far
number of
up
moon
in
mirrors
chairs that
hasn't
she doesn't have to
changed.
worry about it.
Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! I've got it! If
I think she's
alive
got
or
it.
dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
Oh?
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Oh,
So,
Lunatar.
you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages
How?
she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yeah.
Yes, she certainly
I
wouldn't leave
think
it to
that
this
was kind
late
of
stage
obvious,
when it's
but-
so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Well,
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrane frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis, and the impossible mystery starts to unravel.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
Yes,
How
ma'am.
can the dead moons still live? And Luanatar.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Maybe.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes
something
wrong,
tells
it
me
could tear
Columbina
you to
can handle it.
pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to
I
take
don't
that
understand.
risk.
What?
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Columbina, what?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina, what do you need from us?
It's okay, Lunatar.
She really got to the beginning of time in there. How do you think she'd leave us a message?
The crash landed ship
I
area?
don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know.
So where would she put a note?
This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Hello.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh.
Yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Okay.
Never, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
We
it's
can
our
fix
only
it,
chance.
right? Maybe?
This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
Oh, God.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Protect eye, protect eyes, protect eyes,
All
protect
done.
eyes.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
And by in the past, probably the future and the present and the past and everything. Ooh.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Why are they all split up like that? Okay, Sonnet.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing
What?
about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Alright.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these
don't get
future
into that
friends of
whole
your
thing,
plans?
please.
You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
She's technically
It's quite
already
simple,
done it.
Really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Then,
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here,
it'll be
I met
fine.
an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
That's Kuvaki.
However, I cannot do this on my strength
That's
alone.
Kuvaki.
I would
Okay.
need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your
Also,
story
we're getting
end
into
here
an
in this
infinite
dungeon?
time loop with this.
Don't forget, we are your sisters.
Writers don't do infinite
family.
time loops ever.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Kennen?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save
it's
them
unfortunate
and
that
save
we're constantly
Notcry,
having to save it.
I will gladly give you all that I
Oh,
can.
God.
Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
This seems
Certainly.
serious.
What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
Don't worry too.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home.
Turn the phone notification
Give
turn
me
on.
your hand, Columbina.
Thank you for the follow,
Arya, Sonnet,
Ryu say,
you too.
but on my end, it did not show anything except for the follower
Alright.
count going up. And I have been seeing your messages and trying to say something, but I don't know.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
All the power disappeared.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Yay! All hail Columbina. All hail Columbina. All hail Columbina. Worship at her feet.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Worship at her feet immediately
Now go,
shows a foot shot.
And
God
do what you
damn it.
believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Oh.
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Oh.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
Oh.
No, I will... Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Oh. Okay.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
To your real home, Columbina. With us. Home is where the heart is. Come home, Columbina. Sleep, sleep. Kind of curious why they didn't. I guess our voice actress just couldn't.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Oh, good.
Truly
Her sight's
astounding, Miss Nefer.
still here.
Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
They'll be fine.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Ooh,
Miss
good.
Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And, just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence.
Well, get the authority of time.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevet's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
Or are you asking her to help
No.
with defenses?
I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Barca, who is pleasantly surprised.
Wow, yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
You sound
to
so
humbly serve
proud of
as
yourself.
a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Once again, talk to Marionette.
Ah, you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
Looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
All right.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that!
Oh,
You're amazing, Sandrone.
only 10%.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
All right. Talk to your companions. That is taking over the map. What the hell were Inefa and
Yes, Miss
I know
Moonchanter.
doing?
What are you staring at?
Were they helping with
You always address me in
I
the
think they were
strangest
helping with
ways.
evacuation.
Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
Why not
The
call her
point is I
Lama?
don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
Yay! Thank you for your
You're
support.
welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against
Oh,
Dottore,
yeah.
so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Linz?
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
What was he doing?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself.
Oh,
Personally,
just getting ready to fight.
I'm ready
I
to
guess.
confront Dottore head on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile.
Yeah.
Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most
I
at ease
consider it an
indeed.
honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Good. Yes, thanks for your concern. How about you
That's
guys?
good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We've fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Is it gonna have me doing the same team as before?
Waste of time. Plan.
Sort of.
Water jet!
Do you fear the dark? Another one?
Bombs away!
Got a present? Your name on it. At the graveyard.
Water jet!
Observe. Be silent.
Oh my god. Stop. This is why I like having a healer.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we pray these creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your...
The hell? Okay, game. Sure.
Coming to be. Moments of birth. Get back! Element for the end! That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean?
We're really powerful. That's what he means.
Wipe out!
You poor lost lamb, by the frost moon of old.
Okay, yeah, she does have the,
Can't hide the truth. Ha! Seek within.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
With one heart, we pray.
Okay.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Yeah. It was nice not being around you.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Heretic of the False Moon. Bigotry. Oh. Oh. Okay. We are literally in the palm of his... okay. Great.
The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall!
Stand here.
Be silent. The long sleep beckons.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
Branch into song by the frost moon of old.
Bombs away!
Oh god.
Close your eyes. Fear that's dark.
For the everlasting forest, lush as the moonlight.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Okay, this boss track is good.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
No, but I'm just summoning a thing.
Like an ant in my palm.
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Tory intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Okay.
To me.
Branch into song.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh.
It all falls into place.
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of old.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Okay. Of course.
For the everlasting forest.
Help. Stand here.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Oh
Looks
boy.
like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
but we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory. You poor lad.
Alright, now for just you and me.
It all adds up.
Keep it up. I'm still collecting data.
No more lies.
Excellent. You barely managed.
God, this boss fight is definitely one of the more... I'm just gonna say, this is definitely more of a Honkai boss fight than Genshin boss fight.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Moon's remnants fall.
Okay.
Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting data.
Oh shit. Nope, nope, nope. Ow. Ow. No.
Be annihilated. That which can stand against me.
Yep, okay.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Shit. Oh my god. Yep.
There really is no way. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Why does it keep inverting? Oh my god, I wish to stay consistent.
But you have a choice. Obey and I can release them. An excellent deal if you ask me. I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Oh, that's
My
because we were
guess
saving
would be
them.
that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
To be fair, Boro, that ain't super difficult.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Ooh.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone. But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Of course he knew about the formula. Oof. Well, he'll be fine, right?
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Ooh. Getting to see Sandrone fight?
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one?
Can I volunteer as tribute?
How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh. No, Sandrone.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Oh.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore,
You
Maybe
just...
this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
no,
twist the
she...
truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Keep stalling because the formula is still running.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then,
we have to...
I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
God. You may have sealed it off, but you did not stop the moon.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Welcome home. Are you gonna open your eyes? I'm gonna fully admit I have gotten so used to the mask and eyes closed that seeing her with eyes open and no mask is kind of odd.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Welcome home. Let's kill this person. Or at the very least throw him back into space.
Stay focused.
I'm sure he wouldn't...
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can face itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Entropy bends to me.
So, can we get our friends out of the,
I'm still collecting data. How dull. Enough! First, like an ant in my palm.
This is what a true moon god is can do.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
Oh, cool.
I am growing weary of your.
Oh. Oh. We get a new traveler form? Finally?
Time to pay for your heinous crimes.
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
I'm so close to the new world.
Not yours to commit.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Nope.
Everlasting as the moon.
Decaying world.
You don't seem to be healing as much.
The new world. Only I. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Ooh. One.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Bro, you just lost one of the moon fragment things. Moon marrows. Or quick time.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
Sucks, don't it, bitch?
No, this world is our home.
Oh. She can back herself up, right? Right? You know, they might have her back herself up, and that's how she gets a new body that then, after the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nodcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Nodcry, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage
Yay.
begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey,
It's
since
not
we've come
affecting
all
the
this
tides
way,
or
Shall
anything,
we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
considering we
Are you
pulled
a
it
convert
through
now?
the barrier.
Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Those two are the ones from the
Gotta get there early,
event,
or there won't
aren't
be
they?
any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Oh, people are not sleeping. You really think people are going to be sleeping after the... post-war. Okay, I guess we were sleeping. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes? I could probably use some.
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well, enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected. Probably because of all the adrenaline that's pumping through me.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A little bit of column A, column B, column 3, everything.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
Yeah.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
How long have you been awake right now?
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Also, by the way, you were worried, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
There, Paimon. You can have a hug.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
I understand.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Alright. I'll indulge you this time. I did worry you a lot.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
What about the snacks?
Huh? Oh, well... Hey there, Traveler and Paimon! Good morning!
Morning, Yehuda! Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Yay!
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Oh, there.
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Is there?
We were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Okay. Meet 3 moon goddess, new moon rises. Okay. Actually, wait. Where?
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello
I
there.
guess they're willing
Would
to.
you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time.
She has become a devout believer of the moon.
Too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crab Shop style.
Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I guess she wants
I
my...
need something to get me through the hard times too, you know. Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is! And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to
Good
the
job,
open
I
space
know.
near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take it.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Illua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would.
I imagine Flynn's wants to
Sigh
kind
a
of
little less, Master
stick
Illua,
on
and
the
have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Notcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake
What was the
craft shop.
Voynich Guild?
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine
Who
pleasure.
was the Voynich Guild?
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but
Who was the Voynich
because
Guild?
I want to make Notcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Illua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear too. And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing. Also,
Oh my god.
Micah, we need to go now.
She looks exhausted.
Please take this piece to the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Ah.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Good.
Well,
sorry I didn't ask.
Great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
He didn't. He just threw something out.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Ooh.
Hey,
then Jean will
like
get
someone's taking the
demoted.
stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Lift me up. Upsies, Daddy. Upsies.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
Varka.
It is
Okay.
my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Yay.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
Good.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try.
Why do
It's
I feel
nice
like
and
Yehoda is
non-committal.
trying to
You
get
can opt out
everything
any
into
time and
Aino's
still
head?
say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless The Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frostmoon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frostmoon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Nicole?
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Certainly.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Ooh.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dory trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Ooh.
Too strong. We're in for a storm.
Wait. Hold on. Clear this real quick.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Okay.
Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Dispatch, claim all, dispatch again. Okay. That is a... Oh, is that the... Is that customs? Or like... Okay, yeah. Gate entry, whatever it is. Ooh. Interesting.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen with her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
Request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Oh.
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh.
Is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends, not just me.
After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning.
Yay.
My ship is here.
Oop.
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Bye.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Look. The doctor kind of put some thoughts in my head.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
Maybe.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Wind Kitty.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Like
Either
he
way,
might not be gone?
I'm going back to Sumeru.
Like how
Lesser
at
Lord
the
Kusanali
end
is gonna
of
need help dealing with all
Sumeru,
the chaos Dottore left in his wake.
he said he
Not just
got
from
rid
this
of all of
incident,
the personality
but everything
clone
he did in the
things.
past too. You should
Whatever the
continue
hell
with
they
your
were?
journey, as you've always done. Who
Uh,
knows?
Why do I
Maybe
feel
we'll
like
meet
there
again
might be
someplace
one
else.
hiding? And that's how we get a playable Dottore?
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game.
Oh, we
After
should
all,
probably just see.
When Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Thank you, Paimon.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
You really are the best companion.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Thank you, Paimon.
Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Oh, where the hell are we going? Oh.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. I'm unsure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
Yeah.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
Of course she did.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Oh, yeah, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
Good.
Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality,
Don't think about too hard. Don't think about too hard. Don't
I
think about
sensed
too hard. Don't
something I
think about
hadn't
too hard.
expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? I have so many questions.
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait,
Oh.
them? Why would they do that?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
Paimon, why would they do that?
Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Oh.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
Oh,
Thinking about
what
the
are
story
we
that we'll
about
find
to
hidden on the
find
moon?
out?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh, okay.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives.
Whoops.
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess.
Oh.
But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Just hold D. Just hold D. Hold the D. Oh my fucking god. I can't. I can't.
And about that mage, Nicole.
Oh?
I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Oh.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Oh. Also, damn you, hair. Oh.
And then there's Zandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Well.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
I get the feeling you'll have a chance soon. If there's anything about robotic bodies, it's that they can usually end up getting rebuilt. The memories can get
Also,
affected.
I saw your sibling's story.
Oh?
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Huh.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
I want to find out more, though. Oh.
After
Think
this,
about.
I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Yeah.
something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was
Why
afraid
am I
to
sitting
return
so
to the
far
moon,
away?
and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Also, this time, we don't have to worry about you just disappearing, because we broke the laws of Tibet to bring the moon in. Yeah, that definitely won't have any bad consequences or anything. Nope, not at all. And the music gets a little tense.
We're here. Over there.
Ah. To the moon. Whee! Moon gravity! Oh my god, moon gravity! I love it. Whee!
Our spaceship. It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Probably. Maybe underwater?
It'll be all right. Huh? The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you. Oh, Columbina. Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look.
Really?
Tavad is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
What are those?
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
I'm curious what the very bright areas are. In the darkness there. And... oh, Columbina up on... I'm assuming those are cities. Let me guess, nothing?
Finished? Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off? Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon. And what do you think? It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Okay.
Are you alright?
Yes.
That would explain.
I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Aha. We finally have a new outfit for the Traveler. And it honestly looks...
Is that a new outfit?
An old
I
one,
do like how it
technically.
looks.
It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He's always liked this set more.
Okay.
I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
Oh, where are you going with that?
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
It's the people. And everyone...
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
No. No, not at all. Yes, very much.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Oh. The power of the moon? Power of the moon. Hello? Traveler, all elements. Additionally, nearby. Not resonated yet. Huh.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you.
Yay!
I trust this will help in your future
Does this mean I
adventures.
don't have to go to a statue every single time?
It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
Does this mean I don't have to go to a
Thank
statue
you.
every single time I want to
This will
change?
be a great help.
You're welcome.
How are you doing, Dream
I
Hunter?
see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
How pretty.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again.
Even if I eat
I'm
it.
finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never.
Can come here and give me a hug.
What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
Okay, is that Tibet?
Let's return home and continue our journey.
True moon. Complete.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
New outfit. Sarah Miller Cruz and various artists. Huh? Okay. Wee. Explore the moon. Seriously, what are the... Those two areas are abnormally bright. The bottom one almost looks like it's the volcano from the one plate, but that was like on a secluded area island. Like, what area even is that? Hey. Okay. Hop. Nope. Hop. Yeah, moon jumping. The best. Part of me wonders if they'll turn this into a hide-and-seek map. I'd be very curious about the props they use, but this seems like it could be a good hide-and-seek map. Oh god, imagine having a spaceship prop.
The journey goes on. For you. And for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Hey, can you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Yep.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Okay.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Okay. Okay. Tsaritsa. What can I expect?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake.
So I get the feeling that's Kokalia.
That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy
Part of me
exterior.
feels like it's Kokalia.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Part of me feels like it is Kokalia. And we're gonna end up in a similar situation to Star Rail. Where Kokalia ends up kinda being the ultimate bad guy of the area. And then we have to save the princess. / Bronya. Okay, tell me about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Okay.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Uh-huh. Future plans?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Well, if you need a tour guide, you can always call me. That's all the questions I can ask.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
Yeah.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
I don't know how I feel like the Heavenly Principles are going to have some choice words for us doing that. Just gonna bring me back
the journey
to the...
goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end, okay? It shall cast down its
Return to Tibet. Should we return to Tibet? There's not much I can do here. We should probably head back. Lightkeepers, ancient organization that has defended Notcry's freedom and peace.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
Oh my god. Varka.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it.
God.
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
Oh my god,
think
Varka.
of Mondstadt Daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Oh.
And that, as they say, is all she wrote.
Varka.
End of an era.
Oh my god, I cannot
And with
wait
the moon
to play
shining
you.
down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
100% rolling for him. Oh. 100% getting him. Okay. Witness allegiance, return to the moon's surface, complete true moon. Okay. A few things. Okay, complete. Complete. Yes, that gave me a nice amount. I think that is actually... I think I'll actually be able to get her to 80. I think I can actually get her to 80 now. Yeah, I did those. Some rewards. Huh. Okay. Real quickly. 2 mannequins devoted to you and Paimon will accompany you into the wondrous world of Mage Octavia. Here you'll find abundance of extraordinary games to choose from. Solo for the challenge or with friends. Beyond playing, you can unleash your creativity.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained. And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped. Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These two terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the Mage's collection. The Mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience. But as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering Mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the Mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave lest the destruction catch up with her.
The destruction.
And in any case, a new story had now begun.
Oh, why are we getting gazed by the destruction here? Always go with the female one. This is going to give me character customization. Palest thing we can be. Red, sure. I think that's red. I don't know. I hate how there are only 3 colors. And we'll go with that. Oh, there are more choices. Hello. Wait.
Sincerest greetings, travel.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Yes. Very nice noon I am having. Totally not 5 a.m. or anything for me.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
That works. Can I just use the... Can I just use that? Damn. Alright, fine. It may as well be afternoon for me. I have a very bad sleep schedule. Thanks to, graveyard shifts, so... How are you doing? Oh God. You can adjust. Oh God. The hell did I just get myself into? Okay. Current outfit saved. Okay. Oh God. Yeah. I have not opened this. There is one reason why I've opened this entire thing.
Yay!
Thank you for the follow. Where can I open my... Okay. Return to Tibet. And then... press escape and call Paimon to be... Okay. Cool. We get the fucking horse costume. Oh, that's how it is. All right. Press. Okay. Okay. No. Shit. Whatever. Okay. That is interesting. Hans! So then... Yep. Oh god. I'm only going to be using the... I actually have to do things for that. Okay. Oh my god. The mouth and nose. I love it.
Sincerest greeting.
Okay. Ah. Shot which... Oh. All the cosmetic crap. Oh my god. What haven't... Oh, there's a... Oh. Okay. We done? Okay. Rename. Characters. Ooh. Wait. Oh, screw you, game. Of course, I have to actually go in and level things up, but we're gonna hit things with a flute for now. Really, gladiators? Can I just fast equip? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now. Oh my god, what? Okay. Rain. Claim the maximum number. I need to do a lot of things. Okay, those for Natlin. Okay, that is a lot. Just start getting these out of the way. Oh, wait. Damn it. Not yet. Also, if I am in Natlin... Give me my Natlin team. Oh, how far down are we going?
All right.
Hello there.
How do I build? I mean, if you want to know if you're building her right, hold on. I should be able to, yeah. I just use game 8 stuff. Occasionally I don't always follow through with everything, but it gets me through mostly.
Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there. Whoops! Sorry! No offense intended!
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation, in which case it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok Teets Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the
God,
Night
that
Week.
name,
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
took the words right out of my
In
mouth,
truth,
Paimon.
we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You are welcome
You
to
know,
do the same.
I will happily do that, Elder Tlaplo. Oh my. T and L were not meant to be next to each other. Like that. Oh, little, whatever. I am brain brittle. Okay, we are invited here.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
I'm scared.
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Right, I didn't check to see how... No, the traveler could...
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me. You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Okay. What am I doing? Oh. My god. I have opened chaos. Okay. Already set up.
This world is full of...
Am I part of it? Ugh. Hello.
I won't hold you back.
Okay, go talk to Elder, I guess. Why does it feel like you guys are summoning Satan? This seems like a ritual to summon like a demon or something. No offense to your culture, but
priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations.
Oh,
the chief
okay.
is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the The Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Yeah?
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
Uh-huh.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure
Oh,
you, it's no cause
you're
for
aware that
alarm.
you're tall.
Oh,
Good.
No, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
Also, Paimon, don't... Oh, boy. What about us being appointed? What?
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only
don't even
members
remember how
of the
this quest
Masters of the
started.
Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Oh.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well.
Okay.
It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor elders choosing.
Oh,
When the
great.
Iktomisor
So it
elder
passes
senses
off
a major
the
change in the ley lines,
duty to some
it
random
will
person.
issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
It just throws the task onto a random
Elder
person,
Talapo
pretty much.
sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay,
Cool.
just so you're
Great.
aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be perfectly
As a
well
matter of
for us.
fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
I feel like
In
that's
the
a little
200
offensive,
years
but
that
okay.
Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years
so-
of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No, we're gonna learn.
They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Oh,
Man,
great.
this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes.
So are we gonna be
well,
summoning spirits
that
to...
is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Oh, yeah, I could imagine.
That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform.
Really?
I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
No. My guess is we're gonna be
sadly
doing
not.
that for him.
It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
You want us to inform you of everything.
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the Appointed Ones.
So the tests.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
What does this involve?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But
Oh,
first,
okay.
please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh, seems very important. Hopefully it doesn't get stolen or anything. 3M removes the cloak.
Please,
Okay.
follow me.
Can I have upsies?
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
Oh, great.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then
My pride won't
we will
let
be no
that.
closer to solving this mystery.
All right, escape room it is.
Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Oh no, I have touched your leg instead. My God. Okay.
Whoa, we really
Tapestry
did get
place?
teleported.
Where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Okay. If it comes down to it, what would happen if we were to destroy some of these scrolls? Just curious. Or like if they caught on fire, potentially. Like nothing horrible would happen, right? I can't just try and burn my way out of this. This scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. There's some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving. Nah, it's clearly used for unweaving. And looks like finished scrolls. A large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layers of dust indicate that they have been here a long time. Okay. So this place hasn't been used in a while. Probably makes sense considering he said it takes decades.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive too.
Yeah, you're right.
Also, oh,
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
maybe that's how we get out? By seeing these things we couldn't see before?
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Okay, e-commerce. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm done. Okay.
Aha! There is something hiding here! Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Grab that. Mine. That. Throw that there. Okay. Leave the grounds. Hey, I did it.
Finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
So let me guess, the mission requires elemental sight and the ability to use Master or Nightwind power.
Yes.
I guess.
You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. Now, I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
Huh.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Vtuber put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I feel like that's kind of a dick move. Like, oh my god, if there was not someone on the outside that could help, there would just be... I'm glad that we had people out on the outside to help because there weren't any skeletons in there, but oh my god, imagine the amount of skeletons that possibly could have ended up in there. I think I know what you mean.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
I mean, honestly, it was just
an
ability I already have being amplified by ability
don't
from this
worry
area.
about that.
Not really a new
The
ability.
method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great. Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
I can't really say no.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
I'll take it.
That works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Act 1, quest complete. How many acts are there for this? Wait, Natlan. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so that's getting seat lollies. Still need to do that. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad that they added this, but oh my god, this makes me realize how much... This really puts into perspective how much I have not done. But also, this really helps me figure out when things happen. Because that's always the fun thing. Hangout event, hangout event, hangout event. Oh my god. Hangout event. Hangout event. Hangout event. Hangout event. I have so many hangout events. Right, I forgot Leo is actually chapter 1. And that just reminded me that there are multiple hangout events or acts for the hangout. Oh my god, I am... Okay. We focus. We focus.
All right.
Who's the guy going to be? It's gonna be Seat Lolly. What? Who the? Oh, no, just random NPCs, I guess. Yep.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yes.
And you are?
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Alrighty. Oh my god, where are we going?
Full throttle! Bring it!
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I'm on the wall.
Coming! Stride!
Whee!
So the die is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Okay.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access.
And they never unsealed
to
it?
bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh my god.
Right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was
Why?
sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I don't think
I'll
he
pass.
can.
I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
That...
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All
I
right,
guess.
we'll try not to take too long.
Okay. Try using special... I have to be this.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Yep.
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look.
Okay. Damn it,
This
game.
should be the place. That
The
fruit
sightseeing
Toltec
spot.
mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
Probably the special ability.
Well,
one.
go ahead, try it out.
Yeah. Hey, game. Put me right next to the spot. Oh my god, game. That is a dick move.
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
How are you doing? Oh. Extract red. Okay. Oh, hi.
Light it up!
Nope, 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 nope.
Yeah.
Okay. Question, can I just use Seat Lolly for... No, I have to be the stupid bird thing. Actually, wait, I didn't try. Extract yellow.
Rise like smoke!
Extract.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more
looks like
artwork
there is
further
a,
inside? Seems kinda strange.
I just want to finish this job.
Yeah, you're right. There's always next time. Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
Creating murals in a place where paint is produced is indeed a good idea. When we repair them, just grab the relevant materials from the spot and start filling in. Story couldn't possibly continue with 3 Tribal Warrior. Okay.
All right.
All right. Come on.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomi-Sor Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back. Lunches. Over here. Come on. Down. Motorcycle fumes aren't going to be bad for inside of a cave, right? Alright.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
Nope. Oh, come on. Submit.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Alright. This quest has been out for how long, and that never got fixed? Awesome. I can forgive it when it's a new chapter, but when it's been out for... It hasn't almost been a year, has it?
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi-Sor Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Ectomisaur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
And you're trying to now revive the older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples.
I don't know why I find that funny. Bring me the sample. Okay.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Got it. Don't
The
read
pattern
anything
has already
and
been
just
sketched
click.
out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Okay, do as instructed.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye is taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply remaining dye.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Let me use my elemental sight.
That color isn't showing up. The dyeing has failed.
What did I do wrong?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters.
So let me guess, wait 2 days?
This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
But that involves reading.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Do the scrolls hold up better in certain conditions? That must be a real pain if you accidentally forget something all the way up top.
Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
And only a
Now,
picture could capture that.
Try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Still want to try and
Since
honor
the
it,
very
but
beginnings,
do
our
it in a
tribe
slightly
has always
different way.
sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
You're fine,
It's
Paimon.
quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
Oh, yeah. All right, we'll help.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Go to Masters of the Night Wind, all the way back down there. Wait, what? Oh, this means I get seat lolly, right? Right, guy. This means I get a free seat lolly, right? Huh? Oh my god. I feel so bad for anyone who thought that.
Let's ride.
Whee!
Coming!
Wait. Ooh.
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here? That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Maybe some leeway thanks to the captain.
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
I hate how even at this point in the story, we're still like, Fatui are evil, Fatui are evil, Fatui are evil. Despite the fact that at this point in the fucking story, Arkalang, child.
Don't worry, I'm
Who
sure
else
they'll
have we?
show up soon.
I mean, obviously the doctor was bad in Smeru. Obviously, fucking Signora got destroyed by... Okay. But even still, there have been signs that some of them are good. Wanderer! My wind
Following
kitty.
orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
Probably.
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlan. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense.
Who the hell are you?
My
And
original
why do you
plan
seem
was
like
to
a
hire someone
colonizer?
from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
Fatui? Oh my god.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings
put
of
a
a
wig
best-selling
on,
series. I'd be a failure
Eva?
of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
It's truly
Again,
my
this has
lucky
been a
day.
known thing,
I
kind
know
of.
this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
This better be good pay.
Alright, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Sitlali, right? I need her help with something.
Yeah, but the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
I can't guarantee anything, my guy.
Yeah,
She
Sitlali
is...
really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe, but they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler. If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Okay, why, though?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Allier, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Allier. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Huitzilin?
The color one?
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique.
Sitlali again?
Out of all of her exploits,
Isn't she
her
like
most
500?
celebrated is the Battle of Seven Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history,
Pretty sure Sitlali's
even from a
supposed to be
greater
like
historical
500,
perspective.
So...
Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Huitzilin created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Huitzilin used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time.
Uh-huh.
That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market.
Really?
When I heard this story
How much
for the
embellishing
first
do
time,
you do?
I wanted to include it in my next collection, but... Historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I need it to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
Hey, buddy.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Allier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Oh my god.
Sitlali, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Sitlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of
Pretty
the
sure
Battle
it's
of
closer
Seven
to
Colors.
500.
If
I
she agrees
swear
to be my
closer to
consultant,
500.
then no other historical records are necessary.
Here's the thing, I
that's
doubt.
what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Where are you getting this damn money from?
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
Also, what was our original pay? Because I feel like you're just kind of pushing it up to what we would ask normally. Oh, we should still ask her.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with wheat sealing. Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince Seat Lolly. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Actually, I want to see something. Or more specifically, hear something. Oh, wait, that's...
Did you know the reeds in Dihua Marsh are common materials used in making paper? The solid reed cores are used to make pens, while the hollow part is used to
That's
make
why
flutes.
it's various artists.
It's all very sophisticated. Over the years, many heroes and swordsmen have also chosen Dihua Marsh as the location of their duels. Paimon's heard that couplets are a traditional art form in Liyue. If you can write a line that works as a second half to one that someone else has written, you'll be well paid. But linking the couplet is hard, so it's not easy money. Not only does the rhythm need to match, apparently every Melusine gets their own special token when they're born. They treat it as a symbol of their very...
I heard Aunt Alice tell a very scary and painful story. Fair warning, Paimon. You should steel yourself before deciding whether or not you want to listen. Personally, I'd advise against it.
What could possibly be that scary? Oh, Paimon doesn't want to hear it. But on the other hand, Paimon's curiosity is killing her. Oh, I give Paimon a painting. Turns out it's not edible, but Paimon is still very happy with that gift.
Yeah, I don't think they've gotten... It sounds like some of those are still Karina. I can't tell if this one is, though, or... I feel like this one's Karina. There's a very subtle difference in the pitch, but I admittedly have a hard time telling because I actually don't know why. I feel like, I don't know, probably because I've gotten so used to the current voice that at this point, I don't know.
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
You mean me?
For someone like Seat Lolly, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Allie. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay.
We'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
Oh, see, Lolly.
Seat Lolly? Are you there? We need your help with something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Karina. It's...
Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name.
Oh, Granny Eatsley? Are you home?
The door is thrown open and you meet with the pungent smell of alcohol.
If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
So, see, Ollie's a real hermit, huh? My god.
Traveler!
Hi, how are you? The door closes abruptly.
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away. Huh. So this is where Seat Lolly lives.
I didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
It's
Besides,
fine.
in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists. Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
Uh-huh.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you? It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
You mean the one where we can hear your thoughts?
When we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
What?
Oh, she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her. I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I can still hear you, you know.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'm sorry, Granny. I'm sorry, Granny.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts.
Well,
It's just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the Fritz.
oh yeah, that tends to
Forget
happen.
it. Just tell me why you're here.
Okay.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request come from me, though?
From you?
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too. She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Ooh.
Does that mean you won't help us?
No, I think that means she has been...
I need to think about it.
I think she has been doing something about this whole thing as well.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Oh my god.
You agreed to let us do the talking!
Uh-oh.
Seat Lolly!
Paimon, just let this happen. They deserve it. They deserve it. Seat Lolly suddenly walks out. You rush after her. Please don't stop her. Let her do this. She needs to do this.
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
Can we kick his ass?
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent
But
hire.
she doesn't look
difficult
like
to
she's been
restrain
alive for
sometimes.
centuries.
He's lucky he didn't force Seat Lolly's hand.
Honestly, I'm all for it.
Since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance?
I
have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
Okay.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Tevat will learn the truth.
Okay.
With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
This is why he wanted Seat Lolly. He did you know this already? Or did you learn this when you already came here? You'll be helping me too?
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm
Yay!
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Looks like my friendship with Seat Lolly came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway.
Who are you calling heartless?
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Okay, calm the
Talk
fuck
at me,
down.
why don't you?
Hey, Seat Lolly, can I know too?
Fine. No, no, and no.
Hold on. Okay, did not take part in. Any idea where it took place? No. And cannot provide. Got it.
I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable.
Was the battle even
you
real?
You have an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Sitlali's help through you.
Okay, sure. No.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Sweet Lolly.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molo-Saw said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Wheat-Sealing tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing.
Oh.
All students from Wheat-Sealing's School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Oh. Okay.
Of course, none of them ever succeeded.
Rip.
So, after Wheat-Sealing's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
I can defeat you. And last longer.
As my rival, Wheat-Sealing only had one achievement that surpassed my own. And that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So Sweet Lolly is doing all this for me? How sweet.
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home. I'm just doing this on purpose, aren't I?
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, great shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, great shaman.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Wheat-Sealing used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Wheat-Sealing was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Wheatsealing was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Wheatsealing's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age.
Oh
Those
my
who hold the
God.
position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If
So
I
they
show
hold
up
a
without
grudge.
warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any
Oh.
answers.
Even worse.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life. It's like, see, oh, he's some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
Who better to fend off a tyrant than a hero of Natlan?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
Natlan's history is full of intriguing mysteries. It's too bad I can't talk to those priests myself.
Miss Sitlali seems rather reluctant to help. Maybe you could talk to her a bit more. I'll reward you for the trouble.
Bro, at this point,
Got a problem? Like I said, take it up with my employer.
even your attitude. Actually, no, that would be your employer's problem because he hired you. He should fire you if you're gonna have that much of an attitude, but okay. Whee! I went the wrong way, didn't I? Where am I going? No? Wait. Okay, how do I get in there?
Let's run.
Oh god. Oh, I don't know this area. It is somehow lower. What? my god, how do I get down there? I don't know. Oh my god, I am dumb. Down. Down. Wait, no, no, no. Oh shit. Wait. Okay.
All right. Try and stop me.
Okay.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
Oh my god.
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Calm down. My god, she's giving you guys the stink eye.
Yeah, with the hero of Natland here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the traveler and her companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Vtuber.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Sweet Lolly?
She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Sweet Lolly is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? Huh, no one has the guts for that.
Well, I do.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Wow, I love it.
But if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
Oh, great.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Beat their asses? Get it out of them? I don't know. Oh, hi, Elder Tlaplo.
Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Talapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Talapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
That's not possible, is it?
You forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Vtuber, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Talapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Whew. Good thing Elder Talapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Okay.
Why does Granny Eatsley want to question us all of a sudden?
Should we plan our answers in advance?
That brutal graduation exam. It's all coming back to me.
You heard the Chief. There's no running away.
All right.
Hi there, Elder Talapo.
Been a while. Friends.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah.
Elder Talapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Talapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Aw.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
Aw.
So, you already know each other?
Of course.
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Wheatsealing's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Oh. You two were close, weren't you? You two were close, weren't you?
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
Maybe like us?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oh,
That's all the more
Anyway,
reason to
let's
cherish
get back to
them.
business. I hate talking about the past. Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Ooh. I get the feeling, part of me feels like that may have been, I'm assuming he let Norris stands. Part of me feels like they want, or he's however, the rival shaman, best friend, whatever, wanted Seat Lolly to take over after her death. or like at least sort of guide her students, which may also explain why, you know what? Let me just send all my students to you and they can meet you, they make it. And all right, cheap ramen.
Hey there, Chief Biram.
Biram, whatever. Hello, Biram.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of 7 Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Eatsterly promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
So I'm better than the
forgive
previous
me.
chiefs.
That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatsterly. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something's been on your mind.
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Sweet Lolly's worried she looks old?
No, that's not it. It's not important. Rest assured, Biram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
You have my thanks, then. If you run into any more problems, I'm always willing to help.
Okay.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Huitzilin's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of 7 Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Vtuber most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
None of them.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Oh boy.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Vtuber's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy.
Alright, where are the rest of you guys?
Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Vtuber's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest,
is it our grandchild?
I'm not optimistic about
Is
the
it our
future of this
grandchild?
investigation.
Please tell me it's the grandchild. You're really giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Who knows? Alright, teleport. You recount everything you learned to
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You
Yeah.
thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
In full. What happened to quadruple? You said you were going to quadruple it for me. Was that a lie? And in fact, you were initially offering something lower and then making it seem like I was getting more until we got to the point where you would actually pay me? I think this investigation could help you too, Sweet Lolly.
What makes you say that?
Because your friend?
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the shaman family!
Visit member from the shaman family. Okay, random NPCs.
Hello, are you a shaman?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eastly?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eastly. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eastly. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
Oh my god. I wonder what Seatlali looks like in those nightmares.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Vtuber, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Vtuber didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings.
So?
After all,
what?
Vtuber was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Do you have any way?
For a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Vtuber would pass it on to us.
Oh, that makes it sound like she passed it on to you guys.
You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Vtuber's most gifted students.
We are
well,
in charge.
Looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Allie, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Vtuber's stories were passed down to us as well.
Oh.
Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
Why are we only just now finding
We
out
don't
about
need
this?
another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
Okay, dude.
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Vtuber's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
Ooh.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Shaman?
It might be called something else. Dude, this was 200 years ago.
Unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, Some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Wheatzilian's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Or more like...
That's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostek cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
Well, what does she mean?
You know that place. Thank you.
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostek cave is what it was called 200
Yeah,
years ago.
obviously.
Precisely when Wheatzilian was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
You earned it.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Seatlolly? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with Unlimited Power is a must. It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yae Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yae Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago, but it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Rip.
Amateur.
Oh, don't forget about our pay. We'll take care of the books. we have some connections to Yae Publishing. Also, oh my god, Seal.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Sitlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, traveler?
We break for the day and come back tomorrow.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
How much drinking do you plan?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
Like working off a hangover. Or just sleeping in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
Like reading some light novels?
All right, as Miss Sitlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
I don't know who I like more, her or Sheila. Well, they're both like top tier for this entire nation.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
She's a bit of an introvert.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a
fair
powerful
enough.
shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Fair.
Well, thanks for today, Sweet Lolly.
You want to grab a meal?
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Oh boy.
Didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
What do you think those plans include?
What do you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over. Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
Oh. You don't want to keep reading my mind? Oh my god. Oh my god. The hell?
Rev the engines! All right.
Is this the place?
No, further up.
Further up?
Board the hot air balloon. See, Ollie leads you to a hot air balloon.
Whoa, this is like a secret base.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great! The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks. Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break.
And watch us end up in
And
the situation where we can
right?
both read each other's minds. This is a really one-of-a-kind view. This must be why Sweet Lolly likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Oh, hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
I guess I just that precious to you.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now?
I think we're both sharing some things now.
Huh? And now? Huh.
It's gone.
Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Sweet Lolly's forehead just now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
Oh. We're gonna spend all night trying this.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Uh-huh.
That sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Lolly drunk? She's not making much sense.
What do you think, Paimon?
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
It's just, I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
Oh, please, we are good friends right now.
I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Yet, here we are. You're working really hard just for me. Like...
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe. Someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even
That's
if
why
the
you
same
keep
plot
growing.
of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower. Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years, until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
See, Lolly.
Well, I choose to remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
I'm a few thousand years old. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
Yes. Although, they never got... Oh my god. You know, with how much they recorded for Nodcry, you'd think that they would have tried to get them to record some of the old dialogue too. But I guess not. All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. Sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So, if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. Uh-huh. Aw.
Is Lolly alright?
Oh, she's fine.
Ugh, stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time. Ugh.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. See, Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
She's subtly... Skylar's voice is subtly going more into a March territory. She doesn't need us to worry about her.
Rise like smoke.
Wait till... okay. I'm just gonna stay up here. I am so glad that this is a thing now. I don't know when this was added, but oh my god, this is so nice. Alright, go to the agreed location. Whee!
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Ahem.
Oh, good morning.
Sweet Lolly!
Did you
No
sleep
need
well?
to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
Okay, do you remember everything I said?
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something.
Oh, what would that
The
be?
Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
Okay.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Did you bring more people?
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
Oh, let me guess. You are trying to take this power for yourself. Cannot deal with that right now. Wee.
This should be it.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
That's cool. On to depths. Wind.
I'm never late.
Could have gone with Kazuya. I don't know. Actually, I could
So
have
the
gone
abyss
with...
invaded
okay,
through a cave
whatever.
like this?
When the abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Okay, so research student seems like he was kind of just brought along, but the damn it, they use trial.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Dridok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
Uh-huh.
All the bases. You got it.
Oh, and that was
Don't
definitely
jump to
a keyword.
conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Oh.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Vtuber might have used.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find!
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Honestly, hold on.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Okay.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave?
When the Abyss first began to...
All the items here should be
You're not to...
I don't support invasive
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter.
This is where having a skip button would actually be very nice, but you know.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed...
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence.
Wow, you're really invested.
Grudok, send some of your men to search the...
All the bases.
Wait, I just realized, are they...
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the app.
Could they be setting up explosives?
This wall is in our way.
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Okay.
Whoa, we passed straight through.
It's very close to the technique Vtuber might have used.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in...
Still, what a terrific archaeological...
Enough chit-chat.
Okay.
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been...
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
Whee! Grab another one. And a chest.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look! A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Ooh.
Vtuber?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
Oh, okay.
So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Any ideas, Sweet Lolly?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Do.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Bullseye!
You know, I don't mind the close-up. Take. Well, let's go over here.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Sweet Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
Be free. Time to say hello.
Take the up.
Bullseye!
Nope, come on. God.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad. I'll give her that.
Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
Okay. Oh, no, you don't.
What are you doing?
You noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Shut it. I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
Oh my
There
god.
would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
What if that was my goal all along?
Of course.
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes, was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe.
Alright,
But
calm down.
make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat. But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
We've received a
Really?
report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous,
Really?
that substance dates back hundreds of years.
This is the entire reason why you want to destroy it.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Oh my god.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
Bro.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Novelette? God. So,
I
what?
knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell. Huh. I will never accept that someone from this backwards, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years
wow.
before me.
Uh-huh.
Even when the truth is right in front of you.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
My fucking god,
What
dude.
happened to restoring the truth of history?
Yeah, he's restoring
That
it.
plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
Do you forget who you're talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
The wrath of Granny Itzley. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds.
Really?
I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Wheatzealine was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet she has always been more revered than you. Now that can change. With the
I think
backing
she
of the
wanted
printing
it that
industry,
way.
I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Tevat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's
Bro.
not real history.
She also
That's a
is.
no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Oh, I'm joining in.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
Oh. Oh, wow. I'm so scared. I feel.
That's right.
Dude, he just
I didn't pay
disappeared
all that
behind the
Mora for
guy's leg.
nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United
course
in the
not.
pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning!
Oh, one more guy to beat up.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate. Show no mercy! Eat Lolling! Eat Papa! Get him!
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Rest and rebuild! I'm going in! Let's run!
My duty. Leaving so soon.
Open fire! Locked on!
No escape. You can't run from death.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Eatsley! They could give Regrader a run for his Mora!
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence.
Good.
Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey!
Bye
What about our
bye.
contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Oh,
Our
poor.
boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
My God.
You.
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to
Yep,
destroy
I knew
this
it.
place, as instructed. Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
You're still in here.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off. Ah!
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Got it.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Bro, you've
Wait,
already
don't-
admitted.
surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
Oh, where's Seat Lolly?
She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where is she?
Seat Lolly! Looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
Ooh. Colors.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
Don't think, act.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
Okay, game? Any particular reason why you're doing it like this?
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly.
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
Oh my god.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion! The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Seat Lolly. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The
But
maze
you
saw
already know
earlier
how.
was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Oh.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Seat Lolly.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
You knew
After
it.
what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Seat Lolly, ever since you learned that technique, You've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Sitlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory.
Oh.
So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
So, if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Sitlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side, the kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Sitlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
Sitlali! Sitlali!
Sitlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank
she was
canvas.
500 plus, not
Cherish
200.
them.
Wheat ceiling.
Sitlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
Possibly reaching 500. Oh, we finally found
Hold
you.
my hand.
Did we teleport out? Man, that place was so...
Whoop.
Oh, we made it out just in time! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the researcher?
They were standing a bit
The
further
actual
away,
researcher.
right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Hello.
Oh,
It's
hey.
one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I'm sure he'll comply.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
Oh,
That
we can
way?
catch up.
Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
All right.
I'll wait here for the tribal guards. I'm so sorry the ruin was destroyed.
Yeah, you genuinely seemed like someone that just kind of got roped into this, unfortunately. Oh.
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Victomisaurs! They caught Maluson!
Awesome.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance. No! No!
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most. It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right!
Hi, Tlapo.
I know. It was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Oh.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Aw.
My bank balance.
My God. Teleport back. Screw off. Okay. Don't mind me, just gonna drive on your door.
Now,
It's fine.
when it comes to weaving the
The
scroll
Archon.
itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witzeline's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Sweet Lolly?
Follow me.
It's a little weird having the Elder with us. I fully understand that Seat Lolly was basically on an anti to him, but
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend.
Ooh.
The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Sipali. I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
All right. Claw helps you bring the woven scroll outside.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Preserving color in the memories, that's the true duty of the appointed. That way they're not lost to the piles of black and white text. How have they not come back and recorded these?
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Seat Lolly?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
Why not just tell them, though?
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Too much effort?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yes.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Vtuber died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world.
Well, we can share it together.
But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
Aw. He never stopped trying to find new friends for you.
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This
Until
time,
now.
though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
What is it?
If
The special
I had
cloth?
to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind.
So I'm officially your friend now?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Seat Lolly, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
Ah.
So, you can hear the traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories?
So it's not going
And that's
away.
why the traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection.
Yet you...
That's why I can still hear the traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories. So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again. I knew it.
So, is there a way to stop this?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
Oh. Shame. I guess we can have our,
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though. So bear with me for now.
Oh. I kind of like
Besides,
this.
I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks.
So you can turn it off. That's a shame.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No
Ooh.
promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
I know, but...
Huh?
Shush, Paimon. Do not worry. Okay, wait till the next morning, but... Radiant Spinster 40... Okay. Oh my god.
Full throttles! All right.
That is a dick
Let's
move
ride.
game.
Rev the engines!
Alright, fine. Just teleport me down here.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow, the scroll is finished already!
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, traveler.
So, color, memories, see, Lolly and I can, keeping her contribution a secret.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a die derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
Alright, we'll leave that to you.
Yay.
And please pass along my thanks to Granny Eastly. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing. We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Some people do. There's definitely some people that just kind of start questioning. It's in people's nature to question. So, okay, thank you. We'll be on our way, though.
Until we meet again.
Explain situation to Seatlali.
Ah, Natlan's victory against the Abyss. Very fitting for a scroll like this.
I wonder how long until Elder Talapo chooses the next appointed.
Speaking of Elder Talapo, I heard he went missing yesterday. Do you know what happened?
Elder Talapo works in mysterious ways. The meaning of his departure will become clear in time, but for now, we cannot hope to fathom it.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it. Don't worry, Talapo. I've got your secret safe. Oh, where is she?
You told him everything, right?
Well...
We left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Biram deserves something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
Aw. Well, we can drink the pain away.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Ooh,
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Huitziline. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity, I assure you. I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
Yeah.
All right,
I think you can
ask
trust
your
it.
questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Allier conducts a thorough interview, only leaving when Seatlali finally runs out of patience.
Another day, another drained social battery.
Well, time to hit the hot air balloon.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh.
That! When a it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Those will take a little bit of time.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person. But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
Oh my. We're already at that point. See, Lolly, I think... I guess we are friends.
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
See, Lolly, I didn't think we were that close. I think that's more than friends, by the way. Handkerchief and... Oh my god. This one needs to have a special mark to stand out. Oh. Also, I hope that my colors may abide in your memory. So, do you think do a favor?
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
I mean, you have a lot of free time, so... Oh my, what is... Into some romance novels? Okay, so when did that one take place? Okay, that one... Okay, yeah, it was... Well, obviously it had to have been, but... Okay, yeah, it was after our final battle, but before... that. Okay, yeah, and there's a check mark to tell when. Okay. Oh, yeah, a lot more left. The music changes when you go through. Oh, that is actually really cool. Yeah, there's only been... We're already on 8 acts for Nodcry. Huh. Alright, well, anyway. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'm going to end up doing next week. We'll figure it out next week. But... I have a lot to catch up on. And a lot of games. Yet I will probably ignore those for other games.